Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2. How exciting is that? Oh my god, finally. Fucking finally. You said something. After we've been known what it looks like. How'd that even happen? Anyway. More dual Destinies. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know if... I don't know if the volume's good or not. I kind of changed it for me side, so... I'll lower it down, like... that much. This game gets loud, so... I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Mario Kart 9. I'll be real, kinda looks the same. Let's go. Let's go. I'll wait for more. I'll wait for more. I'll wait for more. For more information. We'll see. We'll see. But I saw a tweet that zoomed in on what Donkey Kong looks like. Wow. Bro changed. He has not slept. I'll be real. Anyway, time for more. Let's finish episode 2 today, shall we? It's about time. Oh, it's you two eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Temataro imposter would be nice right about now. Yes, it did release, well, it's a Wii U title. It's very old. Very, very old. We could have been on Mario Kart 10 by now, but you know what? If it ain't broke, right? If it ain't broke, why release another one? Let's talk. I don't really remember what I did. It's been a little bit. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had, and about how you told him not to say a word about saying Temataro. Filthy, you fool! I think is what he said. I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why? To protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. I forgot that she was doing that. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Temataro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason will be to deflect the doubt away from the one who is really Temataro. I can't read for shit today, huh? Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Temataro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Temataro was... Yeah, I said Temataro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. Yipes! Mario Kart 9, is it? Yep. 24 players starting block instead of 24 players with what? Your shitty ass connection? Fix your internet. Nintendo Switch 2 is the first console that has good internet for Nintendo? Oh my god, what a revelation. We might be in it now, boys. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting, with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. I wonder what his freak-out animation is gonna be. Ooh. Will his makeup run? Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones. What? Was I sleeping? I heard the Sonic subreddit flinched. No! No, not another new Mario game! We can't survive this! It's another drought for us! No! If they release a shitty Sonic title, we're doomed! Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. But they should be fine. They got Shadow Generations. That was a good game. They'll survive. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging ya, not another lesson! I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Ah! Right up the schnozzle! Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. Because Sonic Racing Crossroad. Oh, I forgot that was announced. Oh my god, that was it. Was at the Game Awards, right? Huh. Just for funsies, I think they should release it at the same time. Just to mess around a little bit. No, please, anything but another lesson. But Mario Kart 9 is probably a launch title now. It looks like it. No shot they would have shown it and it's not a launch title. Yeah, Crossroads is probably releasing after. We don't even have a release date for that yet. We don't even have, like, a gameplay trailer. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that stuff now is that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. I'm subscribed to Sonic Official account. I didn't even hear about it. Did you learn about it, like, just now? Anyway, there's a new Sonic racing game. Congratulations. I cursed that nine-tailed fox. Oh, I choked on air for a second there. I didn't finish. What? Stop the text. Stop. I'm not even pressing anything. What'd they say? History. Yes. What? You didn't watch like the 3-hour Game Awards show? Huh. Goes to show the Sonic fans aren't really dedicated. Sorry. It was a long show. But yeah, they showed it at the Game Awards. Like, I want to say halfway through. I don't really know when they showed it, but yeah, it was. There was like they showed. It was like a teaser. They were highlighting like a car, and I'm like, oh, it's just a racing game. And then I'm like, weird color scheme, because it was black, red, and white. I was like, okay, no, not an uncommon color theme, but I was like, that it's definitely a choice given the whole shadow stuff that was going on. And then they showed Shadow the Hedgehog, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah, that's fair. That's so fair. And then you just see Shadow drive off, and then the title dropped. Sonic, Crossroads, whatever. Racing Crossroads. And, yeah, we don't even have, like, a year it's going to like, it's just the title, and that's it. No release date or anything. So, yeah. What's up, Tofu? Oh, what's up? My grudge has festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. Okay, cool. She must be possessed, sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. You might want to just let Athena do it. Jinxie? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again. Does that actually do anything, or is it placebo? Because at this point, I'm kind of convinced it does something. Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah, which one? The one with the nine-tailed fox and Tamataro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? More common than you think. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right, for the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. I'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. You might want to show up for every trial then. We were fighting, it was just a spirited debate. It's what we lawyers... Ah! No fighting. Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. I was just talking. Is that such a crime? Can a lawyer not have a fun banter? Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said that the feathers and oh my god, feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. You're lying. You lie. I don't know how, but or why, but like you lie. I knew it. She's holding something back. Okay. You can be open with me, Jinxie. Is it your eyes? Did she blink twice?
Gotcha.
Sorry. I don't know if she blinked. I don't know if that was like a thing. I didn't really notice anything outside of that. Wait, did she? Don't stare at me like that either. Wait, did I get it right or what? Guess I wasn't right. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. Is this something that's not her face? Is it this? I didn't notice anything either, unless I have to look at it. Oh.
Gotcha.
That's so... Wait, what? But it stopped shaking. Wait, is the shaking the thing that's wrong? Why am I stuck already? What's going on? Hold on. Let me just check. It stops here. The shaking it is... Okay, it was the shaking. Alright, it is that. Okay, it's the... That's all he said. Listen again.
Gotcha.
There we go. Oh my god, why was I stuck there? You were very nervous when you said, that's all he said, weren't you? I know, because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tema say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep. So you admit that he did say something else. Are you gonna replace that plate? How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Well, they aren't normal powers. That is true. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? I murdered him in cold blood. It was my fault. Oops. Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed..." Okay, well, yeah, hey, don't say this in court, okay? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have asked, huh? Oops. Oopsies. My fault, my fault. What the fuck do you mean? Like, what do you mean you did? Like, you blame yourself? Like, you blame yourself for that? Oh my god, that's so... Whatever, dude. Whatever, brother. Whatever. Like, I think I'm going to be killed. Oh, that... Oh, Rudolph, you age like fine wine, brother. Like, I don't... Oh, that neat... Dude, that neat... When I get emotes again, that's an emote. I need a Rudolph emote. Desperately. He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. The confession means fuck all. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. Don't, Jinxie, don't say this in court. I beg. Like, I beg, don't say any of this in court. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard, bro. Like, I'm the one that asked, though. I can't be that upset. What in the world are we going to do now? You need a first try emote? I did have one. But it was just text. It was like text in the Dark Souls, font. So, I kind of want to do like a character this time around instead. I don't know what. I don't have an idea for it though. Return to the basics? That's right, always believe in your client no matter what happens. That is the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right, just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Well, that's not very reassuring. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't. I think I'm going to be killed tonight. I'm not over that. I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming, or simply delirious? Who knows, but I'm sure is there a way to make emotes free? Last time unless they changed it, I don't know. But like the last time I implemented them in the channel, I could only like lock them behind the YouTube membership, which sucks because I want to make it free. I'll see if I can make it free. I don't know. I hope so. Let me see. No, not that. Damn it. Yeah, it is through the YouTube membership. What is the cheapest YouTube membership? It's probably $1, right? Yeah, Twitch is better in this regard too. Twitch is better overall, but I don't have the bandwidth for that. I don't have the good internet for that just yet. Yeah, it's $1. Unfortunate. I'll still put it there just in case, but fuck. I'll also put them on Twitch too, whenever I'm able to stream on there as well. We'll see. Who knows? But I'm sure I feel like I'm living in a living nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was open. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. Oh wait. That's her. My fault. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? LaBelle is extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? He learned a lesson from Dota. I want a Dota emote too. Oh, it comes up way more often than I like. Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro, Florent LaBelle. Right, we'll get him with a legal exorcism. Justice saw. You're so cringe. You're so cringe. You're so cringe, Apollo. I might stream Dual Destinies tomorrow too. I feel like it's starting to become like a once a week game. I don't want it to be a once a week game. I'm gonna stream it tomorrow too. Fuck it. I'm done taking breaks with Dual Destinies. We're beating the game. We're doing it. Date? It wasn't even breaks on purpose. It's just the game lineup was wonky. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena's ex-assistant defender is ready too, Your Honor. Whatever that says. As chipper as ever, I see, and in French no less. And the prosecution? Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There'll be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh, I am ready. Oh, okay. Now your opening statement, if you would. Thank you, French translator. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. They made a mistake, though. Her whole thing, and they fucked up. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your boldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court. Now at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just this once. Just this? Justice? Apollo Justice. Here we go again. Yeah, more Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex QB, was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. Allegedly. Allegedly, Your Honor. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. That's so cute. Well, this is not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks. Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? So you do believe that, that was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the choice. Yeah, I hate how he does that stupid fucking smirk. Why does he do that? Why does he do that? It's so stupid. The true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
He's so fucking stupid. The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? Oh, they use the masculine version? Ah, I see. For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenmataro farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Oh wait, wrong guy. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? I fucking love Blackwell, dude. It's so funny. Mr. Filch, you make... Every time he smirks like that, like he just turns his head with his finger. Like with his finger on his chin, he's like, yeah. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. Anyway, see that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid, bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs a slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yipes! No, please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir. He may be the hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as a give-up-easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Okay, bit of a warning. I don't remember much, so be patient with me. Thanks. The yokai is Jinxie. Tematar is really that little maid girl. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tematar I saw was just a little thing about her size. Okay. But the little one had a big old staff. I seen her when she came into the foyer. But she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She's gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. She was holding the staff? Oh, court record. I guess so, right? Was that evidence? No. I guess even in that little flashback thing, he was also holding the staff? Okay. So Tematar was short in stature, and that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along. You betcha, besides, the rest of the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tematar impersonator was walking on their knees? What? What a stretch, huh? Well, no knee walking, I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Stop doing that. Oh, ho, ho! Prosecutor Blackwood just gave up the ghost! Literally! The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. I wonder if we're gonna see him. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. It'd be cool if we see the janitor. Maybe he's like a witness or something. Who knows? A murder at the jail, and ooh, the perpetrator supposedly Blackwell. We gotta defend Blackwell. What? That's crazy. The yokai is Jinxie. Well, I already know what to go off of, so press. Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny the so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? No, you got it all wrong. Then could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? Oh, it was... Yeah, now I remember math, you know, numbers and stuff. So, fuck you, dude. He's completely under Blackwell's control, too. Anyway, that Tematar was that little maid girl, so what's the difference? Okay.
Hold it!
I take you got a good look at how tall the Tematar impersonator was. You betcha! I got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off. All under the table, Natch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I relieve them of their valuables. Oh, he still has his bracelet, at least. He just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Does the witness hold that this Tematar entered the foyer? Damn right, darn right I do. Thought he cursed for a second. Okay.
Hold it!
Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the perp was short. Must have hit a raw nerve, because you ain't that tall yourself. Look who's talking, Mr. I've got to stand on a box just to testify. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say that Temotaro you saw had a staff? Cross my heart, hope to die. I know, because it went a jingle and a jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff, you say? Well, Okay.
Hold it!
I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor, so it had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, really? The stench of lapel is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Temotaro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say? Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. Okay, so it's that statement. Okay. So she couldn't have entered the foyer. Or the Forbidden Chamber, not the foyer. Okay. Ah!
Objection!
Right, I forgot about that. Bro swallowed the key. Can't believe this. It would seem that Temotaro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. Huh? How do you figure that? You claim the Temotaro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it wouldn't be impossible. Oh my god. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Can't elaborate, Mr. Justice. Welcome back. Oh my god, welcome back. That message was probably there for a minute, not gonna lie. I haven't even checked. The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Temotaro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Got your ass. Got both your asses. You know, I'm him or whatever. Yeah. I'm Apollo Justice, yeah. But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Temotaro? Our Temotaro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's... Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is a yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Temotaro impersonator.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Temotaro took one of the staves out there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, Your Baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called, Prosecutor Blackwell! My goat, my king, my angel, my sunshine. Could anyone be more whipped? Fool, Bright. Analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then, I guess we'll just wait right here. You have 3 minutes? Oh, dude, this is so cool. So clever. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florent LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Is this gonna be a long section of the trial? How are they gonna delay this? Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tenma Taro's prints. Oh, come on. Wait, is it like the actual, like, yokai? No way, dude. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... What? Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
I mean, he still could have. Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself. Now. Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer the hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yipes! You fool of a tanuki. Oh, I actually wasn't expecting that at all. Wow. Fooled me. Order! Order! Mr. Justice, can't you explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean the Tematar holding the staff was Phineas Filch? Was it? Man, I don't know anymore. Whatever. Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! Wait, he is? But what is going on? Mr. Filch is Temataro? I don't understand. Neither do I, bro. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? Well, no. The witness will explain himself this instant. I'm begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tematar in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine-Tails Veil Festival? So that was you inside the Temataro costume? Yep, and after the event I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. Plot twist. That's when I looked at the Temataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure? Only that it's the greatest average quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Isn't that the little statue we found? Yeah. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it? Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent to the foyer. Well, okay. The vents left of the alderman's picture. Oh yeah, right there. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Now, I'm kind of surprised he can fit through there. Huh. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did. You what? How's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? Yeah, right there. So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. Interesting. And that's how he got... Oh, and that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? Oh my god. Okay, my cat's meowing a lot. I know exactly what he wants to. Yeah. Alright, JJ! One second. Come here, boy. Okay. He just wanted to go in the other room. Oh, God. Anywho. So Tamato is nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather, a tanuki burglar. We're back to being without anyone to charge for the Ottoman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume right quick. What did just cause trouble at that point? And where is that costume now? Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? The newspaper! No way. But maybe, just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Okay, how did it go outside? Like, did he get in the vents? Did he leave it in the vent? I can't really think of anything else it could have gone. Well, the window's open here too. I'm gonna save. Because like, how else can it go outside? If it's surely the window, right? But how did it get so high up?
Take that!
Okay, no. Okay, so it is the vent. Okay, I should have just gone with my gut, dude.
Take that!
Okay, no, never mind. It was that. Never mind. I should have gone with my gut. Okay, if the music... Okay. Even if the music doesn't stop, it's gotta be, right? Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go and do something like that? Wait, it's not the vent or the window. I can think of a few reasons. Oh, no, I did get it right. Oh my god, dude. I need to trust myself more. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question will be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Tamatar costume through the window. Well, it would be the paper, no? I don't think I have anything else that... Oops.
Take that!
That's... Tamatar flying through the sky? And just how does this prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tamatar in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. That's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? How did he even get that high? What happened to it? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window. Right. Meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tamatar really was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes! Okay, well, mystery solved. On that end, at least. Oh my, so there really was never a yokai. I can't keep any of them cats back. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Jinx and Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it. Not yet. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? I don't like how we're not exactly demonstrating on the fact that the manor is on a cliff. Yeah, no, you're right. I do agree with that. I do agree. It was more so like they said it in passing, right? Like they mentioned it once, and that's about it. Like, oop, I hope you remember this, you know? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what are the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? It would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. Like, you could have had that been a location, like nearing the cliff or whatever, and just, I don't know, it's like stuck a feather back there since he threw it out the window and just have like one piece of evidence. Just to give like a visual demonstration. But I don't know, that's what I would have done. But alas, it's not what we got. They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the forbidden chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense, right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like other reflection from my head blinds, fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? I don't know. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tenma. Well,
Hold it!
fuck. Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? I don't know. Oh, well,
Objection.
that would be... It seems a feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard about would no longer hold any water. Interesting. Very interesting. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. whose alibi no longer adds up. I'm just gonna assume that we need to bring him.
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer, too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Oh! Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that kite in the bag here either, or neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Aw, shucks, mercy, your honorship, mercy. Ah! I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florence LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes, we're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Oh wow, we already reached the halfway mark. Well, there was not a to be continued. Maybe it's just like one big part. We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Black was bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worry, Warren, aren't you? It'll be fine. That makes me figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch. Had to have been Florent LaBelle. Unless it was the secret fourth party. And it was actually Tamataro all along. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. I don't know what could possibly be missing. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. Okay. I wonder what has him so worried. It's green now. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Kinda gives the Joker vibes, no? Was that the intention? Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest. I will hold to your promise, remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness? Here's the Jonkler placeholder. Let's go. My favorite interpretation. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you committed? Witness, you're being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry! You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Pff, peasant. How dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people... Oh. Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Oh. Enough for jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What? Metaphor! Christ. This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please! So much for sturdier shackles. Oh. Yeah, I feel like they need to be made of titanium or something, bro. He's always gonna break out of them. What if they get stronger each and every time? That'd be interesting. Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. I hope they change the way the chains look if that's the case. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox Chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tama opening the Forbidden Chamber doors. But, there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. Oh, fuck! No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear anything like that. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Well, he murdered him because he hired you. You were his personal aide, so technically it was his fault. He was blaming himself. Order, order, Ingot. This is a quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so. And quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way, I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tama really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tama actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's. Oh. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little slindig, or shindig, Mayor Slindig, Mayor Tama's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems, our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. Let's do it. What LaBelle saw. Don't start. Don't start with me. I'm very bad at these maps. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, this demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. Okay, well, there's a line there somewhere, I don't know. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think that the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just, I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon the most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there's a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Well, it worked last time. And it's gonna work this time, probably. Press everything! You claim that the mayor... Well, it didn't work last time, but it helped me realize what I need to do, so... You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant, you wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No, beauty is carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. Okay. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers of bloom. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain the truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tema do upon hearing the confession? How did Miss Tema appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. You actually sympathize with Jinxie? Yeah, that's a lie. Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Checked your face? Why? His makeup might be running. To behold the beauty that is my sadness. Why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all my faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep faith in our clients. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next? Put us... He opened the forbidden chamber, but why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon, Temotaro.
Objection!
The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the forbidden chamber. Oh, yes, of course. Okay. Hello, this is LaBelle. Ah, good one, sir. You're an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber. Well, after that... okay. I got nothing, dude. Nothing. What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was shouting, I can't see, it's a curse of Temotaro. Then he took off running like a madman. He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in. Wrong. What? He set eyes upon me, and was just blinded by my radiant beauty. Well, okay. So is the curse of Florent LaBelle rather than Temotaro? Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Question, just because I got a notification from it. Why is Joseph Anderson streaming so much now? It's been like pretty much every day. What's going on? Is this a farewell tour? I'm scared. What's happening? I don't know, I'm so confused. Now get on with your testimony. I'm not complaining, but it's out of the blue. It hasn't streamed in a while. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh, yes. I fled for dear life from Tamataro and... In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right. To the one... You stopped streaming so someone has to... My fault. My fault. I didn't mean to. It was out of my control. I'm sorry.
Hold it!
So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tematar ran off toward the foyer? Precisely. Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Tematar, right? She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made the call to the police. What if the bell had fled down the hall where that phone is? Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Right, it just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma is as good as guilty. This is bad. Very bad. We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. Okay, last statement. Got it. Is it the sighting? Has to be that, right? Just checking the rest.
Objection!
Cool. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Temataro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter... Why yes, the two would have crossed paths! Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Oh! My eyes! My beautiful eyes! I like that one. Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared. Sick ass line, dude. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. Oh yeah, he's very mad. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki. Without either of them noticing you were right there in the fox chamber. Oh my. Okay. So that's how it's going to be. Fine. I'll come clean then. I have a feeling he's not going to. Seriously? You admit to being there in the fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that. But it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. In the Fox Chamber. Next testimony. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Nope. Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly... voyeuristic witness. Okay. In the Fox Chamber. Well, I do want to press everything, but I don't think I need to press this one. I'll start here. Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes. Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear. It sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated. That's terrible. A man was dying in another engine and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence.
Or their designer shoes? Need to remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but... Press. Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand! I do? By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never, ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Well, regarding the murder scene... okay. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... the feathers and tracks? I'll ask him about everything, either way. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? They resulted when Tematar exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Filchi has to be the worst student ever. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Nope. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider a statement to be of any importance? Not right now. That's the rest later. It's probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor. The witness may proceed. Alright then. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene, as I have described. Go back.
Hold it!
Murder weapon, I guess? Maybe he'll fuck up here? Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kyubi. And then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Huh. Oh, he fucked up. Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring Apollo. Dude, come on. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Hello, hello. Hope you had good luck with chemistry. I was very bad at chemistry. I passed, but it just never clicked with me. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the minister. Yeah, okay, so... Do I just present this? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save just in case, but pretty sure I just present the statue.
Objection!
Cool, awesome. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. God, I love this song, dude. Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyubi. Oh, that's so hype, dude. Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. Magnifico. We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it. I.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. From the first trilogy, what was the best? Chapter 3? Well, we got Big Top. We have Imposter Phoenix. And what was the first one? I don't remember the first one. What was the first game's third episode? I don't really remember. Out of the two I remember, I prefer Imposter Phoenix. Steel Samurai. Probably Steel Samurai. I think that one. I think it's kind of whack that they did arrest her for self-defense, though. I do think that. Was it self-defense? Or was it actually malicious? I don't really remember. I don't know. I think I don't really remember much wrong with Steel Samurai, the Will Powers one. Other than like a few annoying NPCs, but I don't remember much wrong with the case. I don't know. I think Steel Samurai, but I also haven't really replayed it in like what, 2 years now. That's right, I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
It was self-defense, tampering with the scene, and not confessing and letting Will Powers take the fall, I guess. Oh, okay. Whack that it's self-defense, like, damn. But yeah, I guess the other two are pretty damning. Tampering at the scene, confess, yeah. I don't think she should get that long compared to, like, someone that actually had malicious intent, though. Personally, a hot take, I don't know. Also blackmail. Yeah, okay, maybe, yeah, she did a couple things wrong. Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
And ties to Mafia. Okay, but you know, everyone in Ace Attorney has that. Even Phoenix, you know, Phoenix, you have ties to the Mafia, right? Spirit of Justice, maybe that's revealed or something? I don't know. She also took the guilty verdict pretty well. Yeah, she did. She did. Now that you mention it, yeah. At least from what I remember. She didn't have, like, that much of reaction compared to other people, right? And get the fucking Yakuza that involved to gun Phoenix and okay, well... She was just messing around. I think we should free her, personally, but, you know. Maybe that's just me. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scam statement, if you will, when Jinxie Tema unlocked the Fox Chamber. She saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. They share a brain cell, dude. I love these two. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Floyd LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. Oops. Oops. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right? Your baldness. It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in the locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
Okay. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Donner. But your boldness. This trial will last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. Already? The court finds the defendant Damien Tenma. Yeah, hold it, please. Oh, what's up? Ka 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 ka. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there's a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Oh, right, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him. It's no good, I can't restrain him. Ka 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 ka. Know me and despair. For I am Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai. Mr. Justice, do something! Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. Someone's angry. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say, Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please. I shall not speak of recollections most real courtesy of my host Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Ka 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 ka. Okay. The ruler of demon kind. Barely conscious was Damon there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmatar, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Is that it? Can you a little bit more elaboration, please? So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Temotaro and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too! Temotaro towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold! Oh, I didn't even get to finish. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamt that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean mini-game time! I love mechanics! I can hear it, the discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the events. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. We'll be fine. I think. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. He's scared. Two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tematar, ruler of demonkind. What the fuck? Why are you happy? When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the forbidden chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Was bro in the forbidden chamber? Wow.
Take that!
The forbidden chamber! Was it not the Fox chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the forbidden chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the forbidden chamber's door opening. And the towering Tamataro you saw? Most likely the forbidden chamber's statue. Why, yes, that would explain it! The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe. I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was... Oh, okay. I was about to say, a bit of a reach. If that's the... I mean, it makes sense, but like... Why even mention it at this point? But yeah, he just mistook it for this. Okay, fair enough. The amazing Ninetales! What? The amazing Ninetales? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. 60%, okay. I'm sorry I asked. The amazing Ninetales? But that was the victim, Alderman QB, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Did she make a smiley face? She did like 2 dots and then like swiped across. Info update! Okay. Shaft of light did pierce the gloom. So weird, dude. Why was he sad?
Got it!
When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but did he also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably, oh my gosh, wash over me. 20%. Almost done. A cape of red? Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Maritimo, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory's still a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. So it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction, here comes justice. Okay. He's not really known for wearing a cape though, right? Not like that. Do I just present the photo? Or is there like something here? I guess just a photo, right?
Objection!
You said the Amazing Nine-Tails' cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the Amazing Nine-Tails is arrayed in a cape of red! So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so, and remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Nine-Tails. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know, could it have been... blood? Do I just... It's blood. A lot of blood. But if it's the Nine-Tails, then... Rex Cuby's right there. Unless it wasn't Rex Cuby. Unless it wasn't him. And it was actually LeBlanc this entire time.
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the Alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes! It was blood! Oh, yeah, here you go, trauma! It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Nine-Tails, the Alderman's bloody body! I did it. Ah. I can see how you could probably view that as a cape, yeah, okay. I did it. Let's go. Bye-bye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Nine-Tails killed Alderman Cuby? But the Alderman was the Amazing Nine-Tails, so how exactly would that work? You know anyone can wear that costume, right? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Boy, don't you think this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said not about seeing the Amazing Nine-Tails there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? I don't know. Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Man, sure, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Yes, of course I can explain it, because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Donald. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation, so let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florian LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? What if she did? Then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florian LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? She got the rooms mixed up? I don't... It's like... I don't think he was disguised as Tenma. Was she just confused? I don't think that's gonna hold up. Like, oh, she was just confused, Your Honor. Like, I guess. I don't think I got that right. She only thought she was in the Fox Chamber because she got the rooms mixed up. When I'm in a big rush, I may make an unintended detour or two within the building, but I never end up in the wrong courtroom. Even if she was, so it's the middle? Was he actually disguised as Tenma? What? Even if she was confused, I think she noticed if she entered the Forbidden Chamber. There's that massive barred door to deal with after all. I guess so, I guess. That's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's so true, King. That's so true. Man. A penalty, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's on me. Oh, man. Okay. So what? How'd he get away with this? Was she so, like, distraught? So, wait. So, what? So, was it actually LaBelle that said, "Yo, I murdered him. I did it. Me. Okay. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florian LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Okay. Your sword is as dull as your mind. Just... What is the point of bringing this up then? I don't get it. What's going on? Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? Haha, I think I'll pass. Okay. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? We did not get any reason for why Damien would say it. Yeah, you're right. Well, let's see. Oops. Hold on. Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if we have no further arguments. But I do, Your Honor, I do. Watch me. Watch me cook. I got you. Just give me a second. God. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. Okay. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Ah. I see. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. Yeah. Yeah. Fair, I guess. He never unmasked himself in front of others. But there are matches where masked wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others? Can these facts turn things around? Ding, 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 ding. We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your boldness. I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. And it seems like... I do have proof. Okay. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. I got you, bro. Watch this shit. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. Did this, right? The mask? I don't... sure. Like, what else would I bring up here? What absolute claptrap, poppycock, balderdash! We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our clients. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Ooh, we cooking, boy! What's this? You best explain yourself, Justice Donna. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie, no doubt, knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Okay, that looks silly. That looks so silly. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence.
The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection.
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection.
I don't know how I feel about, like, oh, but he has a different... I don't know how I feel about that line of reasoning, but, I mean, if it works, right? A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. God. Oh! This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold. It's cutscene. It's from the cutscene. That's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales' mask. Where did he get the clothes from? Were they in the room and I just didn't notice? What's going on there? With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. I guess he had time to change clothes, since no one would have noticed until he screamed. I guess it's a nothing burger. Whatever. Doesn't matter. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Artem and QB was... This is so stupid. It looks so weird. Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering, Adam.
Objection.
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber, so he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was right. It was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch, in his Tenma disguise, ran as fast as he could away from the room. Oh, he even showed like the footsteps and feathers too. Nice detail. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway, with no one left to witness the events that had occurred. Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection.
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. Gah! This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. Second episode, by the way. Second episode. No one except a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinx will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? He dyed it again. You have quite the active imagination. It ends how it started, LaBelle. Started with yellow hair, ends with yellow hair. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind the Tenma right here and now. What? Why, you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend, the Alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. Well, with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection.
Wait, will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Anyway, please reveal it. I want to know. I want the drama. Judge, are you seeing this sheet? Like, what, you think the judge has authority? Nah. Nah. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. He's just letting this all play out, dude. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statement warrant a thorough cross-examination. This is probably the last one, no? After all, the true identity of the Amazing Nine-Toes is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Nine-Toes or not? Okay. Here we go. The Amazing Nine-Toes' true identity. Oh god. The Amazing Nine-Toes' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tematar right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Nine-Toes' veil, just as the superstitions say. Okay, brother, what is it? Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, this mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Nine-Tails, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. You say that all the time, brother, and I always bring it back. Let me cook. I got this. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Cupid was the Amazing Nine-Tails anyway. I mean, that's how Nine-Tails Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere, but I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Nine-Tails, then we'll just have to get him to admit to it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Temataro. We're so close, I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Press everything. Or mostly everything. I'm just gonna press everything, fuck it. This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the Amazing Nine-Tails. I know you used his mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence.
Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what the statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the fog chamber while it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Cupid. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead. Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, because I'm going first. Temper. Anyway. Press again. The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Tisk. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blossoms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. You liked that, didn't you? Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense.
Hold it!
I got nothing yet. You'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I will be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that will be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence.
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you in that vexing visage of yours, then Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense's nonsense, I'll make good on my threat end. What did the previous one say? Okay.
Hold it!
And just how did you learn of the so-called truth behind Temataro? Alderman Kirby told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Temataro. Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much he shared the secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the Alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how you learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Bro's been around. Wow. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Temataro. Okay.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Temataro, do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Temataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And Ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is, Temataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Temataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it. Only that's the greatest get rich quick chance in the universe! Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Could Temataro actually be this? Right? Telling the villagers that Temataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney, he said the thing! Here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tema looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Temataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. What I present here? As long as Temataro exists.
Objection!
Right. Mr. LaBelle, what if Temataro no longer exists? Revealing the truth would no longer be in why is it going? Oh, it's oh shit! It was on auto. Did I press auto? Oops, my fault. What if Temataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Temataro no longer existed. What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Temataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Temataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? Looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Temataro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. No! My beautiful golden Temataro was... The greed inspired by Temataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the Alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Temataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. Or you're just revealing that. now. Okay. The gold ingot. You mean the treasure that is Temataro's true form? Well, I guess there's no reason to hide it anymore, huh? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tematar is a yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale. Lair that would become Tematown. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. This really is Umineko. It all comes back to Umineko, which consequently comes back to Zero Escape Delta. Where are you? Are you off camera again? Are your motives too complex again? Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gourd became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tematar came to be. So Tematar and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tematar made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale, a thing so terrible that Tematar, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tematar will never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tematar no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No, don't do it! Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. Ah! 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 And that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales' mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so... So it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh. Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme. Danganronpa reference! Rube Goldberg was a Danganronpa reference all along. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caw, 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 caw. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tema did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant? Good. Ah! Ah! No!
Silence.
What now? What more is there? Gotta go eat. We'll probably be done with the episode by the time you come back. So, say hello to episode 3. Justice done. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as it were butter. Danganronpa after inventing Rube Goldberg machines? How do you think they lasted 3 games? 4 games? Where do you think all these fan games get their funding from? Do you think Eden's Garden was just like free to make? No. No. Absolutely not. I told you that shit had like secret funding. It was their Rube Goldberg money. Obviously. But you have only blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. Oh, hold on. Checking something. What the fuck? I got a receipt for something for $0. And I wasn't even charged anything. I mean, obviously, $0. What's going on? Okay. Thanks, Best Buy. The government-funded Project Eden's Garden. True! True. Dude, that game, it's like a monkey's paw moment, bro. Like, that, something is gonna go wrong. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. It is the Marvel rivals of Danganronpa. Something is bound to go wrong. There's no way it's as good as we are making it out to be. There's no way. I don't believe in good things. I don't believe it. I'm pessimistic. Something's going to happen. Is the Earth about to blow up? What's going on? After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But they're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. First Markiplier predicting Honey downfall, now you predicting Danganronpa's 2025 started off on a sad note, ladies and gentlemen. Sad note indeed. I'm sorry. They call me a prophet. I don't know when these things will happen, but I can guarantee you that they will. For I feel it within me, within the deepest parts of me, that something will inevitably go wrong. Alas, maybe there will be a Chapter 3 curse, and we just don't know it yet. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh crud, do I have anything good? Sure, fuck it, why not? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course! It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. What? This is new. This is new. What's this? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Nine-Tails, but as we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Nine-Tails is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Nine-Tails collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? I want to say hand cream, because we didn't really use that much. Well, this was also outside the crime scene. I'm gonna save. Okay. A clue inside the mask? Oh, I know. The Amazing Nine-Tails' mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? Patch of golden fur? Was there a patch of golden fur? There was, right? Oops. White hair inside. Oh, was LaBelle's original hair color white? And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? The white hair is LaBelle's. Oh right, that hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, Now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Apollo, why are you just standing there? Oh, what? Oh, I was doing like a minigame. Don't worry about it. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex QB. Yes, but the Amazing Nine-Tails, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
This is a good misdirection? Yeah, I do agree. You know, I should have guessed that with the constant, like, hair dye. But, oops. You made me believe that his original color was blonde. But I guess also since he dyed it back to blonde, and it looks the same, that was supposed to be like your hint that, hey, this hair is also, like, dyed, this hair color as well. It's not his original. So, this is good. Good marks on you. I like that a lot. It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. You probably just forgot there was white hair in the map. Oh, no, I did. 100% I did, yeah. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackwell, it's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. What, the hair dye? Right?
Take that!
Okay, thank God. That would have really ruined the flow if I got that wrong. What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Nine-Tails' mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that Preening Peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. Alright, dude. White hair isn't outlandish. Green and blue. The way he had it now, then, yeah, maybe. But thanks to the river flowing through Nine-Tails Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB. You peasant, how dare you! Ah, you profane my beauty! I'm going to exterminate you like I did Alderman! Ah, no, my makeup! Oh my God. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma Zane? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million. I'm finished! Washed up! Stuck a fork in me, I'm done! This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated. Order! Order! Order in the court! Good case. I liked it. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Yeah. Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. Ironic, because it's water that helped disprove his whole thing. Anyway, one of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. Money's money, dude. I don't know. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money to a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity. Too bad for him, someone else had gone to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Woo, yeah, we did it! We finished episode 2, yeah! Get fucked, Blackwell! Okay, that's a lot of cheering. Alright, cool. Court is adjourned. That was some seriously good luring, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. I just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so that the mayor murdered the alderman that died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma from the alderman's murder, the rest of his popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. Caw, 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 caw. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Tenma Taro, be gone! Gah! Jinxie. Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Aw, this is so cute. Yes, it would seem Tenma Taro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. She's scared of all the other yokai. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Oh, a little smile. That's so cute. She's so cute, dude. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? Girl has been scared and stressed out this entire time. Like, she deserves this. This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Aw, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fanbase will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how it could possibly continue. I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. He's even more famous. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Temma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting? For me? But I thought it was nothing more than a malefactor, whatever, in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. I don't even need to look at a guide for this.
Take that!
Thank you. Now if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Let's go! That's so cool. What? How do you do that? Team Rocket type shit. Nine Tails Veil forever! Oh, that was really cool. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Temma Town and Nine Tails Veil. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Nine Tails is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Nine Tails Veil will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase. No, I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining any ounce. Or an ounce. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let them try to stick on me. Alright, already you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles Eldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. But you can play them in any order, by the way. You can play them in any order, by the way. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. I don't know why they said that. I mean, I know why they said that, because it is in order to not detract people from playing any Ace Attorney game so they can get more sales. I get it. But, goddamn, brother. It's annoying that you said that. Thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Sathena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first Oh, no! No! But little did I know that had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. What? We're going to school? That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Okay, hold on. I want to see what I missed. Hold on. We finished episode 2, though. Let's go! For completion of episode 2. Nice. The monstrous turnabout. Okay, hold on. I'm looking up what I missed. It's not like it's that important, but I still want to see. Hold on. Fast forward. Fast forward more. Oh, there we go. I forgot that stuff like that plays on auto, so I skipped like 2 lines without realizing it. Let me see. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. Oh, that's Athena saying it too. I didn't even realize. The dark age of the lost seems so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. Oh. But little did I... And then that's when I started reading it. Oh, okay. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy.
Themis Legal Academy.
Themis, okay.
A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Is the dark red, like, also part of the murder? Zombies! Oh, murder! What the fuck did you guys do? I like the girl's design. I like the little sunflower. Hope's Peak Law Edition. Let me guess. None of them did it. None of them did it. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Is this a flashback? Is this when she was at school? Ooh, finally. So this is it, the illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. Turnabout Reclaim chronologically goes before Turnabout Academy, but I don't know how it interacts with the achievement tracking or something. It is DLC, so it's unimportant to the overarching plot. I mean, either way, we're doing the special episode, so... I mean, it doesn't look like it... It looks like it tracks, like, if you do it in order anyway, according to the guide. So, like, episode 2, episode 3, and then once you finish episode 5, like, yeah, see, a Man of Many Hats, 1 out of 4, and then the special episode, Man of Many Hats, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4, like, you have to do it in order. And then, like, all of that will pop once we're at Spirit of Justice. Does Spirit of Justice have a special? It does. Spirit of Justice does have a special episode too. So yeah, we'll get there. By the way, we are actually doing a end of year tier list. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not, but should I count Dual Destiny, like, because it's only gonna show like 100% for like the one title, right? Because they're not separated titles. So should I just do like the trilogy as a whole, or should I do like Dual Destinies? I'm not including the first game if we're doing this, by the way, because that was last year. Should I do Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice as like 2 separate games, or should I just include the trilogy as a whole as like one option, if that makes sense? Because I'm like kind of split on doing one or the other. Because I don't want to inflate it, but I also don't think it's fair if I just... I don't know. We'll see. Because it's only for games 100%. So I want to... I don't know if I should count Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice as separate. When it's technically not part of the 100%. The entire trilogy is? I don't know. We'll see. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Oh, so no way, it's not a flashback. Mr. Wright brought us along hoping we learned something from the experience. Oh! Oh! Okay, never mind, I thought it was a flashback. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today is their school festival. Justitia's Diner. Culpable Curry. Mock Trial. Well, school festival and the balance skills. Guilty Dogs. Art exhibit, waiting room. Nothing else I noticed. If it's 100%, that probably makes sense to count as a trilogy. I'll go through as one. Okay, we'll do it all in one then. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do it like that then. Ah, this place has school festival written all over it. I want to see how many games I can 100% by the end of the year. Just so I can have like a bigger number on the title of the video. I 100%ed 100 games this year. The chances are that's not happening. But like, what if though? What if? Wow, this place has school festival written all over it, literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I do too. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Okay, where's the murder? Was she murdered, or was she like... Was she just stabbed and, you know, survived miraculously? Because, like, I'd feel bad if a student got murdered. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. You guys said that this was, Athena's episode, right? This is the Athena-centric episode? Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Onwards. Whoa! Fancy! Wow! Very fancy! Ooh! This must be the lecture hall. Oh, they spent some serious money on this place. This district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. It's weird seeing Apollo on the other side of things. I feel bad if she survived, because in Ace Attorney, if you're a victim who survived, then you're somehow the culprit. You stabbed yourself, stupid! Why would you do that? Go to jail. Be gone with you. Okay, so I wanted to do this before the episode started, but I kind of got lost in the sauce. I'm going to go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Actually, I'll heat up some coffee while I'm at it, too. So give me like 3 minutes. I'm taking my phone with me. Okay, I'm back. Where did Funny Streamer Man go? I went to go use the bathroom. Anyway. Okay, let's do it. Oh, there was no music playing. Oh, my fault. I thought they were playing music. It was just the sound of children laughing. But unbeknownst to them, someone has died. Probably, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, seems Professor Court, how fitting, has yet to arrive. Are you okay? Do you have does he have a skin disorder? Are you in cosplay? Okay. Okay. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. No, I know he's supposed to look like a Greek statue, but like his skin suffered heavily from it. Oh my god. Ah, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful, so vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Don't ever open your mouth like that again, okay? Please, thanks. Awesome. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary though. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Trucy! Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. The dad life. Also, welcome to one of my favorite cases of Ace Attorney. Also, welcome to one of my least favorite cases of Ace Attorney. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oops. There we go. This cherry pie is so good I could die. This cherry pie is so bad I could die. Huh? Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't know what to believe. I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, okay. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges, the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. 3 whole classes! Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. Your name really goes around! Your prestige! Alright, kids? This is how to get yourself out of a complete and utter fuck up. As someone that fucks up very often, I have a lot of notoriety on this. Alright? Now listen here. First, you need a dead mentor. That's step number 1. Step number 2, supernatural powers, but we'll get there eventually. After all, we're to be treated by blah 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 blah. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. It's a guest. He's speaking as a guest, as someone with prowess. You never had one of these? Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting for the head of the judge course, Constance Court. Okay. Rule number 3, you need an underage female assistant. Yes. But I'm pretty sure they know that, right? If this school is anything worth its salt, they know this already. It's the first 2 that people don't know. With the head of the judge course, constant court. Well, court, obviously the pun there, but like, is Constance like a part of it or what? Rule number 4, pick defendants who are innocent. Always innocent, 100% innocent. Never choose anyone that might not be innocent. Phoenix has also suffered from that. Huh? He can speak from experience. Justice for all. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Wait, was she the one that got stabbed? I remember, like, oh, well, I guess God, he is so white. Got a Hoyoverse-ass design. Professor Court, she is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. So that's who's late. Because I remember the one that got stabbed was like a person in a green jumpsuit. Was she wearing a green jumpsuit? We'll see. Skin tone makes him look like a character in Your Turn to Die. Speaking of, I need more Your Turn to Die news, brother. Please, please. Give me more. I beg. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. Surely we get more news this year, right? We got that new doll design last year. Huh? That was something. Maybe we do. I don't know. We'll see. A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Stop doing that. That is so creepy. Can we delete him? Can we delete him from the game? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection. They even have a lesson. This school is like, deserves to have the recognition it has. Oh my god, that's amazing. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice. And most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Oh my god. This next generation. They're gonna be so good. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. Famous prosecutor. Oh, so are we bringing Blackwell? Is Blackwell even allowed on the premises? I guess if he has if he's chained up, maybe, but like, are we gonna have like a new prosecutor? I don't know. The crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated course case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling! So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? I don't know if that's a prize or not. Do you consider that a prize? I guess to them they would, but like, what can you possibly learn from Phoenix Wright, dude? Do you want to meet Miles Edgeworth? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is? Well, that is a special surprise. Is it Miles? A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Oh, it's girl that didn't commit murder. I'm Juniper Woods, a singer in the judge course. Wait, who was the girl in the first episode? I forget her name. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? Juniper Woods. Oh, okay, so it is her. Okay. Alright, so, what the hell? You're here? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now, then I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Oh. Oh my god. Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Oh wait, because this is all a flashback. This is all before the first episode. Oh, right. That's still what's happening, right? Oh my god, I was so confused for a second. Never mind. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. Oh my god. Jesus. I don't know why that fooled me like that. This is all before 5-1. Yeah. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Oh, are you the new Maya? You're 2 for 2. Oh, no. It's like Maya never left. Yeah, I like it a lot. Or, yeah, like a lot. Why won't you look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go in the waiting room, right? Surely in the 4th episode, we go back to after 5-1. Where Apollo has this whole thing. Maybe. I don't... We'll see. Anyway, we're supposed to go away in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? What? Sure, besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Oh, fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. Behind that smile, he's like, I want to bring this guy's fucking neck. I asked for him, not this guy. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. Well, Apollo did also go through a lot of what Phoenix did, so it's basically the same thing, but... It's not what was advertised! This is a scam! A scam! If you will please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the 1st floor. You're supposed to wait. I was drinking. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. Yeah, it's like she was killed or something. Oh, that's so weird. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Oh, never mind. It's like someone got murdered or something. What was that? Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it just came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. 67th School Festival. So stupid. Oh, I sure do wonder who these colors are supposed to reference. Is this stage for some sort of consort? Or consorts? Oh my god, concert. Whatever. It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh my god. What are your guesses? Bird wrong and kilometer sharp worth. Sharp value. Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor, she's not dead, surely. It's just a measly arrow. No way that kills you. Hurts like a bitch, though. Wait, that's who we're supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way, this can't be real. Fucking my meeting, Court, my meeting. It was super important. Now I got shot. Oh my god. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go to everyone. Is she alive? No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Is she alive? I assume not. They're not doing anything. Are we even allowed to do that? Fuck no. We're doing it anyway. We always get away with it. It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly how we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. What, are you hesitant about doing something illegal? I talked with Phoenix after, but I want to see what this is all about. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. I guess this, huh? A book. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. You don't typically do this type of stuff as a lawyer, but oh well. I guess in this world you do. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Well, why didn't she have it here? Could have prevented the arrow from hitting her. Or from piercing her like that. So she's dead, surely, right? Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. Oh yeah, she's dead, yeah. No, don't. 20-second routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. Okay. 9 a.m. Prep for mock trial. Final confirmation. Okay. 1 p.m. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. 2 p.m. Mock trial begins. Okay. This looks more like a planner than a diary. Kilometer Sharpworth is such a great best barista character. Yeah, I'm copyrighting that. No one's allowed to steal my idea without permission. And if so, I want credit. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may... the murder. It's murder. Murder. Who cares about privacy? Murder. Murder happened. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Thank you. I appreciate your morality, Athena, not the time. Thanks. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? I don't know, the massive arrow that's in her body. Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Oh, that too. The professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Yeah, I was about to say. You know, spout bullshit until something works. I'm a big fan of that line of thinking. They may sue you for using worth. Kilometer sharp value would be a better call. I guess, yeah, in order to avoid any inkling of a lawsuit, I guess we have to go with kilometer sharp value. Maybe we should alter bird wrong too. What's a better name? We keep wrong. We keep that. I don't know about bird though. There's not exactly a lot to go on. Arrow. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you sliced it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but unless they didn't use a bow, and they just took the arrow and stabbed her with it. It was a stabbing, and we don't even know it. But where could the killer have shot her from? The stage in a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Okay. Well, there's some stuff there too, right here. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Why 50? Why that number specifically? We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Really? Really? Man, I hate investigating a dead body. I hate having to look at it. Say cheese. Pick a side. Cheese? And I thought I was the one with a twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Okay, yeah, there is something there. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? And that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. There's something buried in the rubble. The theme is Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. True. Smart. Where have I seen these 3 before? Final act in toward love triangle. So, what? They report on this? Final act in toward love triangle centered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. She-Devil girl cannot catch a break, huh? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's black heart. What did she do? Or no, what did she get accused of? What did Juniper get accused of? I don't believe she's evil. She's super nice and awesome. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Okay. Wait, what? So which one's Hugh O'Connor? Because it was also in the planner. Okay. I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She never lead guys on like that. Maybe it was the illusion of her leading them on, but she really didn't want anything to do with them. It was just a massive misunderstanding and she was to blame for it all. Even though, like, it's not her fault, like, at all. Hey, she's not the one for them catching feelings for her. That's all I'm saying. That's on you guys. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent, like the she-devil. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but who's the writer then? But it's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. Surely the one that wrote it is important, right? Unless it's not. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Man. Why'd they ruin Sharp Value's statue? Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. I guess that's it. Mr. Wright, Athena! Is this means? Here comes Apollo. It's Apollo, never mind. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Yeah, there she is, in all her glory. What the... We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide, once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. What? As in the mock trial? Oh my... Things have gotten spicy. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood... It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really be all the same, can it? Ah, this means I get to see my sunshine yet again. Where is he? Come on. Show him to me. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. I would hope not. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. That's the last... Really? That's the last thing you expected? The last... I will tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena, there you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I'm student council president after all. Oh, she is! Wow. Does whoever wrote the paper have a vendetta against the student council president? What? I don't... What'd she do? I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Well, I'm sure she's still shy, at least. Maybe it's all a facade. Maybe she's just trying her best. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Did you kill her? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask you why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Thena? I liked it better that way. I felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Thema Stable Academy, I have to act properly. Alright, get the stick out of your ass. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until... well, you know. No, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. Oh, amazing and dead. You just must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. What's wrong with your school? She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you do? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Okay. I mean, all of the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... who would do such a thing? I don't know, did you do it? Maybe you're the cause of the dark age of the law! Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Oh, she's sickly! I mean, yeah, actually, we've been on that since episode 1. She did cough often. It's a facade! A facade! She's so sickly and shy! Excuse me. I still love that. So clever. I love this so much. Oh, you're right, Junie. Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. I love Junie. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Why do you guys think of everything? Must be hard getting all that ready. You guys even planned a whole murder. What? That's so weird, man. I wonder who did that. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details. You think there's like a Twitter account for this school specifically that runs leaks? Like JJK leaks, but for this school specifically? I like to think so. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. You can throw in a cuss word in here. I wrote that script so that the case could go either way. That way the defense and the prosecution would both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you got another thing coming. Who's this? Who said that? Oh, it's these two. What's up? Juniper's genius doesn't stop at a brilliant script. Yeah! What's his deal? He has the whole Shido implement. Is he gonna break this and then become big red buff man? He's already wearing red, so we're getting close. She gave me an award-winning performance as a defendant man! I think I found a rival to my cores of steel. Yeah! What's his fucking problem? Like, Hugh, Robin. Is Hugh the blue guy, Robin the red guy? Are you going to introduce yourself to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. Wait a minute. Yellow? Blue? Red? They copied Persona. This is all a Persona reference. Oh my god. Is someone gonna shoot themselves here too? You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two. Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Or Sonic Heroes. Yeah, that works too. Sonic Heroes. I watched the Sonic 3 movie, and I saw one Sonic Heroes reference, and I'm like, oh, they did that thing in Sonic Heroes. They did the thing. When Tails like grabbed Sonic and Knuckles, and they were like in the same formation that they were in Sonic Youth, I was like, oh, that's the thing. Whoa. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. Oh, how ironic. So what, is he gonna be the defense? Is he the defense? The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Okay, so the Miles-esque character is the defense, while the other dude is the prosecutor, I guess. Alright. Weird. They flipped it on its head. Most pretentious introduction ever. What's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. What's wrong with that? What's he gonna do with the other hand? Just have it flop around? Moving away from the mic. Let me be the first. Oh wait. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry. Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too? What's that bracelet contraption for? Judy sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in Torrid Love Triangle centered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start! She's also in the school festival's main event! Live on stage, Juniper wins, and the crowd goes bananas! Wow! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. Aww. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. That's really cute. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. You can play them in any order, by the way. In any order. Go off. And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Paul, I didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. What? Who? Who? Is this new information? Is this a reference? What's going on? Wait, you had friends when you were young? Alright. Color me surprised. Apollo has a friend. Anyway. Oh, is this... Oh no, is this the beginning? Is this the beginning? Is this what people mean? Like, they just tack on... They just tack on shit to Apollo's past? Is this the start of it? Oh my god. Here we go! The student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Him and I go way back. Interesting. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. To be fair, bro needed something. Yeah, I guess that's fair, yeah. I mean, what we had in Ace Attorney 4 was pretty... That was solid. That was not much to work off in future games, but yeah, it was solid. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Was it just called off? I assume like there was an end to it, maybe. Did it actually finish? I don't know. We'll see. So how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. And it ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam. We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes. I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around! I have to constantly be moving the mic, dude. The famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship, anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. It's this arrow that looks eerily similar to the one that murdered her. I don't know, though. I don't know what that's all about. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and oh my god. Inviolable. Inviolable. Anyway, it's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? Oh, wait. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof! Us three are friends forever! Unless you want to be something more, Junie, please! I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Alright, well, whatever. The issue with A4 backstory is that Apollo is not aware of it. True! And is old enough for it to be significantly distant from his life. True! And to not affect his character. True! It was more so just for us, the players. It was more so for us to know. Like, oh, wow, that's sad, you know? Rather than for, like, any semblance of, like, character development. So I guess, yeah. Yeah, you can't really use that as a way to, like, expand Apollo's character. And it's not outlandish to think, like, hey, more stuff went on in Apollo's life outside of that. Like, bro's a grown man now. Like, he has things going on in his past that don't even involve that. So, I'm not against it, obviously. I just want to see how it works. Because I feel like right now, I'm kind of under the impression that, oh, it's like, it's going to be super duper bad. Because everyone makes it seem like it's that is the case. Online. Not like anyone here has done that. But, I don't know. They have to fuck up royally for me to think that. But we'll see. Everyone say right where you are, don't move a muscle. Is this Fulbright? My sunshine! Detective Fulbright, is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends! Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Of course she is. Maya never left! Maya never left! Let's go! What? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwood specifically told me to say no more than that. So Blackwood's the prosecuting attorney on this one too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pockets. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Fulbright, please. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. Oh, poor Junie. But Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. I did it. I did it. Now, if you excuse me, I have work to do. Hold it! Yeah, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you.
Let's go!
Everything I've got.
Let's go! She still doesn't have her own game. Let's go!
Sathena.
She said the thing!
Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. I don't have much experience, and I may need to follow Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena. Oh, Apollo. No, I feel so bad. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. Remember, kids, always pick people that you believe are 100% innocent. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. I like his backstory in this game. His backstory in SOJ is... it's not bad, but it's questionable. We'll see. We'll see. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. A lot of the things that this community considers bad are like unforgivable, abhorrent. I kind of like chalk it up to be okay. That was definitely an overreaction. I don't know if I don't look into things that well, but like a lot of the things I see, I'm like, that didn't deserve that as much of a reaction that I thought it would have. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in Spirit of Justice. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. You! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man! I'm into big time! Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly, but without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. F4. Let's go! Let's go! Hello! you doing here? Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I'm Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Sorry, my fault. Oops. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Never heard of you. Then again, I was out of the country only recently. But can I get your autograph? She's one of the people that's like, I have no idea, but you're famous, so can I have your autograph? I guess, sure. You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rockstar prosecutor, Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay. That one then. She's a lively one, eh, Air Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. Oh my. She's the newest member of Right to Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you, I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, Air Forehead? I love him. I missed you so. It's been one entire game I haven't seen you. So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? It's been like a month and a half! Oh, how time flies! Has it been a month and a half? When did I finish Ace of 24? I don't know, I feel like a lot happened in between then. I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. It wouldn't have made sense if it was Blackwell, huh? Yeah, let's bring a convicted criminal into the school grounds. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even the one that's in jail? Mr. Sharkman? Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really. It was... I'm checking. The last stream was 2 months ago. Let me check the dates. It was November 8th. Yeah, it was a little bit more than 2 months ago. Wow. Not that long, actually. A lot happened after that, too. A lot of Umineko. Way too much Umineko. So much Umineko. I know how much you adore the music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Trini mentioned... I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. 2 big banners in a... Oh no! It wasn't Miles! You fooled me! You fooled me so! No! Kilometers sharp value! I'll make my own statue of you. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Oh, lore. It was like last year. Yeah, last year. How time has passed. 2 weeks. So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fun. Well, I mean, there's not really many people to have an impact on you, bro. There's like 3 teachers. 3 courses, 3 teachers. I mean, that's not really... Everyone has had an impact on you at that point. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? I'm an empath. Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Quartz. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak. Yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. Oh, that's cool. It might help us catch her killer. This is so sick. Right, the stage is ready, and you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. Wait, is this like the actual... Is this like... considered like a trial part 1 type of thing? In a guide? Or is this like still part of the investigation? Because it's a bit of both, no? This is still like gameplay? If the gameplay is still like the trial? I don't... No? Okay, so we're not doing any of that. Investigation, cool. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, we'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fräulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien. Right? You don't pronounce yes? Am I correct on that? Let's get started. Defendant / Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery, perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Octum, baby. Ah, he's back. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Oh, can't we take it easy today? Oh, this is fan service I love. Yes.
Objection!
Any order, by the way. Sorry. It may be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So to remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great, a judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. It's Ace Attorney, baby. What's Ace Attorney without abuse of power? Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. This is so unique. You got it, Fräulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fräulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. He's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Okay, so it was her. Air Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? You get a pass? Let's go! I'm fluent. Oui, mon ami, baguettes. I could step foot in France right now and I wouldn't have any troubles. Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. The mistake was with the pronunciation of that, of the TR. But that shit is hard for English folks. Test me. Hard? Never heard of it. Difficulty? Never heard of it. How do you say it? Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. Say it. Whoa, hey, you gotta give me, like, something to work with. Alright. Fuck that. We're getting a little bit distracted, but I must know. My curiosity knows no bounds.
Très bon.
Très bon. Très bon. Ah!
Très bon.
Très bon. Très bon. Ah! Très. Très. Is it not that? Okay, fine. What about this?
Or simply ça va? Ça va, meaning how are you? You'd say très bien.
Très.
Merci. You could say merci. You could say thank you as well. Très bien. You'd say très bien.
Très bien.
Merci. You could say thank you as
Très
well.
bien.
Très bien. Very
Très.
good.
Très.
Very good. Thank you.
Très bien. I'm fluent. Merci. Ah! Très bien. Yeah, I'm multilingual. It's called getting into character, forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said, a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so. What language was the first one? Well, I don't know. It said French. I guess they were wrong. Did the French lie to me yet again? Maybe? I don't know. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine, there, forehead. That vain swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! 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 Especially you, Mr. Justice! Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Your Rocker said. Hello? Thank you. So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecuted, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. What's an awl? An awl? What's that? I mean, an awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. Yeah, the ice pick thing, right. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fräulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. Must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way, without anyone noticing. Surely not everyone was in the mock trial, huh? I don't know. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. I think I've seen one of those before. I would hope so. What? What'd you say? History. But that's a pretty big one. Okay. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say.
Objection!
I disagree. A body dropped from 3 stories up shows signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That's how he sounds like? He sounds like higher pitched than I thought. That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat will show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all-stab wound. French speakers understand the importance of the fancy C. The regular C colon has a very different meaning. Is it a curse word? Is it a very not good word? What is it? Sounds like he only has high praise for Junie's script. Are there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict if you please, Fräulein Judge. Huh? Oh right, that's me. Very well, this court finds the defendant Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. They were going to declare her guilty? But she didn't do it! I say in a straitjacket, she didn't do it. She didn't do it! Perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of a mock trial cleared up quite a few things. How much evidence are we going to be adding? Oh, just that? Okay. I guess all you need is a script, huh? Octurne, maybe. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Prosecutor Black was almost, too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Also, hold on. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Where's Phoenix? Shit. And we were to walk... Wait. When you move into the hallway... Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't miss it. I didn't meet this Aristotle guy. Right? I have to meet someone named Aristotle? What the fuck is that? Okay, cool. Alright, because I wasn't paying attention to that, so I don't know if I missed it yet. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Corpse. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Aristotle's the statue. Fuck! I only knew him as Means. I didn't know his first name. Well, I guess I wasn't paying attention when he said it. Fuck. But I'm still good, right? I haven't missed it. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm alright. I hope so. There hasn't been like a time where they were both in the same... Wait, no, there was... Well, it was still early on. I wasn't in the hall yet. True, I wasn't in the hall yet with both of them. That is true. Yes, okay. We're still fine. We're still fine. Either way, I could just like replay that part of episode 3. If there was still like an opportunity for me to do that. I don't know. We'll see. No, because I got... No. We haven't missed it because I got the magazine, the evidence for that after I left the hallway and after that... Yeah, no, I didn't miss it. I won't say goodbyes. I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. We also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. I guess we can just move. No reason to talk to him. The hallway? Is he in the hallway? Please be in the hallway. Mr. Wright, let's go! Let's go! Alright. You just have this? I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. Okay, what if it was you then? I don't know, you said not a student, so maybe a teacher. It was you all along. What do you mean the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Don't smile, thank you. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. No. No. Me. I do that. Me. You're going to take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Corton, well, in court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? Oh, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true, Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me? Now. Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax, your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. He's so understanding. Thank you, Phoenix. How wonderful. Very well, Athena 6. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. No thanks. I don't trust that. I'm good. Let's hope it never comes to that. But Athena, you must go through character development. You have to go through with that. Now, if you would excuse me. Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating, and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. Okay. But first, here you go. Wait, oh, wait. Present. There we go. Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they? Were you involved in any extra... Uh-oh, here we go. Were you involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials? No, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. An art major? Then how did you become a famous attorney? It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. Oh, so much shit happened at the end. You don't know. Like, you want to play the first trilogy? Go, by all means, go ahead. You must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotions in his voice. Yay, school days! That was easy. We still don't have like a lot. I guess a lot of the, because we're right now we're only at 10 out of 32. A lot of them are gonna pop in Spirit of Justice though. Like most of them are. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay, back, and that's it for episode 3. I don't have to focus on anything else until episode 4. Got it. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? It's just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we have it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you to, oh my god. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Rumor about the academy. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I must know more. Episode 5, maybe? The special episode is where it's revealed. Ooh, and that's what makes everyone super angry about Dual Destinies or whatever. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. Surely this doesn't apply to Phoenix and Miles, right? No way. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Produce results by any means necessary. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Okay, means, the, like, Aristotle guy? Kinda looking a bit sus right now. Now, I don't know if he did the murder or not, but, like, in terms of, like, the lessons he's teaching the next generation, I don't know. That's kind of weird, man. But what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? Ooh, it's super evil and dark. Junko, where you at? To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. He had me going there for a minute. Wait a second, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. I feel like he's dealt with that enough times where that's justified. Like, yeah, he kind of wants to avoid that, so he'd rather take first dibs. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Woods' script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Alright, well I guess that's that. Let's go to the maintenance area. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Yeah, it's right there too. Maybe there's evidence there. Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball court, or in a ball cart. Court, Jesus. And that's also right there. And then, there's something else here. Hey, it's Robin. Oh no. Oh my god. Wow! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams! Oh, right, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! Oh my god, I constantly have to move this fucking mic, dude. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much, if at all possible, that is! Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So, do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? Please don't. No problem, ask away! Keep him coming, man! Ouch, my ears ache already. The immersion, I cannot break it. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! The Fine Arts Club? Looks like a broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the sort of this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! If you guys hear like constant like creaking or whatever, you know why. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down! Oh my god. What do you mean? Professor Court was a Fine Arts Club advisor! She was all about truth and beauty, man! She always said the only good result is the truth! That end! Only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results! Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me that when I practice my cords of steel. Oh no. Oh man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Okay, don't worry. I'll clear Junior's name. You'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law. Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conversation, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school! My throat! A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junior will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the 3 of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Are you done? Thank you. Oh my god. Save me! Save me! That paper! So, Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this for as long as I can remember. Maybe the author just wants your attention. No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder. Okay, I think I'm done. I can't anymore. I can't. I actually can't. Holy shit, man. Are we done? Do I have to present something new? You know what? I'll be back. Never mind. I guess I do have to present something. You know anything about this? I can't. Yeah, no, you're right. I can't. Deja vu, man, as I can almost taste my near victory again. But no, the final showdown was cancelled because of that murder. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship is like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Okay, yeah, I'm leaving. Let's go here. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over and for a listen. Here it goes. Athena, watch where you're... Huh? Ouch. Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake. You fools. Apollo has been scared of snakes this entire time. Add that to his past. He has snake trauma. Who the... Oh, is this... Oh, clearly a female student, right? That's a skirt. You morons just blew my cover. What the... There really is someone inside. So is this the one who wrote the articles? Okay, I'm not doing that. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. Oh, how unfortunate of a name. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you had it. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Can I see your face? What do you look like? Oh, so you're starting to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguises how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me, so tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said? A lawyer with brains as bad as his ear... Oh, wait, oop, I accidentally clicked that. As bad as his ears. Yeah, let me click this, thank you. Poor Juniper. Oh, okay. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? I thought so. What? You can't even see her? What is it? Her hands? What was it that gave it away? Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Well, it's not this yet. Well, it has to be for Juniper's sake, right? Aha!
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. That's cool. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay, then let me ask you this. Are we selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. Themis Herald. I'm so bad at pronouncing this shit, dude. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? That is actually really impressive, yeah. Tiresome, too. Holy shit. I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here. An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Oh, they even do the point. They do the point in the slamming down. How clever. Themis Herald extra added to the court record. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald, the paper I publish. What about it? Are you really that dense? She deserves it. Keep insulting her, please. The article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. You said you were all by yourself. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? You said it like 5 seconds ago. If you'd just given me the info you have... Stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you! What did Juniper do to you? If she even did anything to you. Now I want the truth, Miriam. You hid in your box in order to collect gossip about your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Oh, is it because she's quote-unquote too perfect? Are you one of those people? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in the shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. Jesus, this school is giving the wrong message, dude. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Wow, that is probably illegal. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? Yeah, okay. It varies depending on where you are, so I didn't want to say it's definitely illegal, but that where I live too, that is also very illegal. And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like I'd really tell you. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? You still seem to get along fine to me. April May went to jail for taping a photo. Yeah, that is... I forgot about that. That is true. Yeah. Well, I hope that information doesn't get out in court tomorrow, Miss Scuttlebutt. Well, she's a minor, so I guess she'll get a lighter... Like, I guess a slap in the wrist, no? I did send some Discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court has hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. They'll recognize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can find out. All right. I think that's a good place to end it. I almost have to go anyway, so I at least wanted to finish up her conversations. We'll continue tomorrow. I was gonna stream Paper Perjury, but before Paper Perjury, I want to finish up Dual Destinies. I've been delaying this game unintentionally. Unintentionally, I've been delaying this game for a while, and I just want it done. So with that, if you're watching the VOD, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, and I will see you guys tomorrow. She used to write about school drama. She probably just gets suspended by the academy. Oh, true. Yeah, if it's not like anything illegal, yeah, that's right. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.